Here, hold on. Hello, John. How you doing? All right. It's about time, I guess. So, today we're building this. This is from a kit from Bandai. Bandai makes Star Wars kits, but it's not. I mean, they are distributed in the US, but I don't think they've made one recently. But yeah, this is an ATST, all-terrain scout transformer, basically the scout, the scout walker, basically it's called, colloquially. So yeah, I'm gonna build this thing. Oh, it does come. Oh, that's nice. It comes with actual pilots. Well, they must have and a Chewbacca. I noticed that before. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna get a Chewbacca in here and those things. So I guess it comes with a decal for some like scoring potentially. But yeah, it's like a 1/48 scale kit from 2015 Star Wars kit. I'm looking around here. The base is basically terrain, ground, grassy, I guess. Because I guess that we saw these mostly at the Battle of Endor. Endor with an E, not an A. Which is why that show is so confusing. At least it was back in the day when it first came out. Like, Endor? You're going to meet Endor? Yeah, so there seems to have lots of small details on the side. Like, these kits are usually very, very highly detailed. That can't be right. It's like lots of like cables and stuff just hanging off. And we'll see, like, when we build it. So, yeah, it's very nice kit. Like, all like these are a step up above high grade. They're not quite master grade. And they all like have different scales. Like most of them, I think, are 172 scale. Most of the ships, but like larger ones they'll like reduce the scale, or I guess like smaller ones like these can make them slightly bigger. It's slightly the higher scale kit for these. Unless, hold on, I think I did make like an A-wing before, which was somewhat higher scale potentially. But yeah, I'm gonna build this thing. We're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be fun. 2015, Bandai hadn't yet started like putting English in there, alongside Japanese in the descriptions and whatnot, all the text. So yeah, it's gonna be fully in Japanese. But yeah, we're gonna build this. Promises to be fun. I've had this kit for a while. Yeah, and that's all we have in the box, really. All the images. All we can tell from it. It's interesting that, yeah, it's gonna be nice to have a Chewbacca in it, so you can have like either wait, are those Imperials? That might be like based on the helmet. It might be. There's two like Imperial, I guess, scouts, and you can have a Chewbacca instead. Alright, so that's enough for outside like on the outside, so let's get that started, shall we? Hold on. The box is kind of dusty. Had this for quite a while. Accumulated some dust. Anyway, opening of the box. It's a very packed box. Oh yeah, the nice thing about, well, Star Wars kits are higher quality, higher. They're still high grade, but like there's more effort put in it. Like you can see like the black inside of the box. That's like usually it's like real grade that has the kind of extra, because it costs more to like have cardboard that is like coated on one side and painted on one side. So usually they save money by just not having that, but yeah, you have that in here. Although you still have like high grade-ish scroll of instructions. You don't have. Yesterday that was like, well, yesterday? Or the day before. The master with Funsaki was weird because you got a booklet with the staples. This one, classic, high grade, Disney. Ah, crap. Hold on a minute. When did I buy this? It says Bandai. I mean, it's for 2015. I guess Disney has bought. Oh, wait, that wasn't that old, was it? There's Disney on here. This may have been a reissue, but then to make it updated, they reprinted it. I guess I bought that a little bit after Disney had acquired Star Wars. But at any rate, let's go in here. Yeah, it's all in Japanese, mostly. There's some English here and there, but that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, usual. I mean, it's not too dense. Sometimes the instructions are a bit confusing because it goes up and out here. That's a bit confusing. Like if you're building something and you have to go up and out in here, and then back to 3 and then 4. This is going to be a bit confusing. Like there's some needless artsiness while they're trying to be cute with the layout here. No painting is probably required for this thing because the Imperial walkers are all just like one color usually. It's all white because I think one of the official stories that white paint is cheaper, so the Empire was just trying to save a buck, but it ended up looking like menacing, so they're like, oh yeah, that's nice. They probably wanted all their ships to be red, that was too expensive. Alright, we do have a bit of thin sheet stickers, like mentioned we saw earlier, like a bit of battle damage here, already printed out as a sticker, so you can put that on there if you feel like it. Yeah, so you have like Empire in white, Empire in black, so you can pick and choose. Well, they don't really have markings on the, yeah, I don't think, it doesn't seem like they would. This is just like extras, I guess you can stick places. We have the face of it. It's basically a skull on legs. That's a design trying to scare people. That is the whole point of making them menacing looking. And yeah, you have your. It's checking around, just making sure we don't have anything obviously missing from the runner here. Just in case, you never know. Not that it will help at this point. And what is this? Oh, there's an actual thing. This part here looks like a stand. It is terminated with a thing. Yeah, those are quite big. This is 1/48 scale, so the pilots are quite big. So usually you'll get like a tiny figure like about this tall, because it's usually 1/72 scale or 1/104 scale or other. So this is nice. You get some nicely detailed interiors here. So potentially you could like spend a while just like painting the inside, all the switches, coloring them and stuff. We have some, I'm guessing munition, unless just, these are just books, library books, they just read there. I'm joking. But yeah, very nice, highly detailed interior here. I mean, all the Star Wars kits are very highly detailed. Every single one of them, because they put extra effort. like they're like leagues above. Like there are other manufacturers like Revel, or well, there's a bunch of different manufacturers that make Star Wars kits, and they're just not good enough. So, and this is like watertight decal equivalent of the thin stickers. Those Star Wars kits usually come with both. They'll give you 2 sheets, one. So yeah, it's like above high grade. And you have a Chewbacca front and back. A fairly large Chewbacca. That's a nice Chewbacca. Yeah, very nice. Wait, where's the second pilot? Oh, there it is. Alright, we do have a second pilot. This is D2. There doesn't seem to be anything missing from here, so we should be good to go. Oh, the base here seems to be just fully brown, so yeah, you would have to like add in some green if you feel like it, but you do have like the outline of where the foot peats go, and then you can just plug that in. It's a nice little detail here for whatever reason. Let me just check here. That can't be right. Oh yeah, it is. Look, like the oh no, wait, it doesn't. I would have thought it does, but it doesn't. I would think like the pattern here kind of matches what's here. I mean, it does kinda, but like on the back it doesn't. Maybe it does if there's like something else in the back here. We'll see. Yeah, it's like usually like very, very high attention detail on these things. There's a bit of like warping, I guess, on the edges here. Like it's like sharp edges. It's not really flat. Like a very, very sharp edge here caused it to be a bit ripply. But anyway, we're gonna start the build. That was all we had to say about it. Get inside the opening window. Alright, so same as usual, we'll list the parts, something from Japan only. And we start not on step 9, we're step 1. Step 1. The skulls are kind of a pain sometimes. You do have, oh, yeah, you have on the back here, you do have a bit of color guide here, which is just gray. It's all gray. And some, like, I guess, just the hat, the helmet, not hat, the helmet, and I guess these are mostly for painting either Chewbacca or the things. This I'm not too sure about. Does anything red and glow in here? I'm gonna have to like translate this. Turrets? I guess the turrets need to be shiny and red. Basically, I guess you need to do like some glowy effect to get that, to do this thing. So let me just adjust. That should be good enough. Make sure we are calibrated. Close enough. Alright, so we start with the base, well, the middle inside piece here. And we need C. A. This is C. C2 actually. C230, C229. I think this is it. Make sure you don't trim up there. And 1-1, so we need C115, C14, C111, C233. C225, 3325. Like the parts aren't really grouped together on these kits. I guess this one's kind of on the older side, so parts are kind of like spread around. Okay. Then we need C1 11 5 4. You're falling off, so let's just get this out. Let's put that over there. 11 5 4. Then from D, I would need A 7 6. Yes, this is from Star Trek. That episode where Kirk went to Endor. It was an accident with a phase beam, something or other. And they were turned into Ewoks. Transporter turned them into, beamed them into Ewok bodies, and I think the doc was Chewbacca. What else do I need? D2. D1 up. D189 and D289. Very small. These are mines, I think. What is it? 8. This is 9. Where is 8? 10, 11. Where's 8? Oh, it's all over there. Well, that's not helpful at all, is it? Very small, very what the hell? Like there, sometimes these Star Wars kits you need to be careful with. I have a TIE fighter that I built that is missing a piece about this size. I never ever found it. Well, maybe I found it. I have no idea what I forgot. I lost it. I'm just remembering now. But yeah, those are. I mean, it's like not even visible, but it's just missing. It's like lost forever. This thing doesn't fly off. Just leave it somewhere we can see it. Alright, this is for the first row at least. And then the funny thing is, like, step 2 goes out over there, so gotta watch out for that. So, these are for the legs. Track was a bit all over the place. Music. Yeah, I do have this Darth Vader kit as well. I already have that. Eventually I get around to building it. But the TIE Fighter I have is missing from is the Darth Vader's TIE Fighter. It's a personal vehicle. For personal use. It's not company TIE Fighter, it's his own personal TIE Fighter. Which he bought out of his salary. The Empire pays him. Which we assume he gets a salary. They're not working for free, are they? You think about it. All these soldiers and all these people, they are getting some compensation. Even Darth Vader is probably getting paid. The Emperor probably pays himself like an executive salary or something. Something obscene. But he's getting paid. Because he's a CEO. And those people, of course, do these things. Trying to clean up that curve. So I got a bit gouged. Also, I forgot to say hello, Troy. Hello, one now. Hello. Hello, Troy, and hello, one now. Forgot to say hello to Troy. If it's still around. So yeah, today we're building a Star Wars kit because we've been building Gunpla non-stop for a few weeks now, I feel. This is a 7. Alright, what else do I need? Okay, so I need these two, make sure I got all the nubs within a reasonable degree. And we need to put this thing with the... It goes in a certain way because... Well, it won't go any other way. And this part is on the inside. Like so. Like so, that becomes the hole for the leg. That doesn't seem right though. Okay, let's see the other one now. The pry bar thing. These are actually just called pry bars apparently. They do sell them like back of 10 or something off AliExpress. If you want to get let's not break one of those pegs now. That was bad early on. Okay, yeah, so you need to like put that in there so it's all the way in. There we go. Better. And then we just sandwich this with C32. I mean, yeah, these are higher quality than high grade, but I feel like a little bit of pre-drilling, it's not gonna hurt in this case. Just a smidge. the number 2. Did I just flick a piece? Be careful because we have very small pieces and they could get flung around by accident and lost forever. All this piece is far away. C11. Just clean up all this. C11 goes in the front. I don't know which tower is the milk building glue. Nope. This one doesn't need glue. I mean, depends. Like, this one doesn't need glue. You don't watch towers. Now, this small kit doesn't need glue. It's a snap fit. This is from Bandai. And am I putting this on right? Yeah, I'm putting in this one. Okay, there we go. The curved bit sticks out from the bottom, but that doesn't fit either. Oh wait, that's not right. That was right the first time. Never mind. This one doesn't need glue, but eventually I want to glue the parts together just to make sure it all stays together. And then we need these two things with the two things here pointing towards the dome at the bottom. Okay. Ah. And then on the back we need C233. Let's make sure you nubs there. And that goes in the back over here. Where though? Okay, so that goes in the middle. Ah. What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, we need to put this one on first. C225. Get a number 3, just pre-drill those very slightly. That slides on all nice. There we go. And that goes like so. Very nice. And then we need these tiny things here, which I don't want to clean because they're so small. I'm just gonna flick off. And that goes in there. Almost dropped that. Why did it have to be an extra tiny piece? Can you just not? I guess you can't do side details like that. You can inject that. So we need like a tiny piece like this just to have that tiny extra bit of side detail here. Yes, that is a fake. And then we need those mines, I suppose, or something. And just clean a little bit of almost slipped in. Cool. And just there. And we get that in there? I guess dogs, they're not mines. I don't know what they are. And I need to get those cleaned up a bit more. So like to fit flush into the it's kind of a hard spot to reach. There we go. Salt flush out. And where's the other one? This is technically a mecha. Not really a vehicle. It's two-pilot mecha. Alright, that's step 1-1. We need to go all the way down to this part, okay. So the instructions kind of overlap the fold. So it makes it a bit harder to follow. So C136. $36 and 14. C136, where are you? This is numbered like somewhat random. Am I getting my C136? Where are you? 1921, 30. Like, look at that. 36 is in the middle between 15 and 16. How am I supposed to know that? So, yeah, this thing, I mean, the design, the layout of the runners is a bit unhelpful, to say the least. Would have been too easy numbering those in a way that makes... I don't think there's like 35 on here. There's no 35, just 36 just stuck in there for no reason. Anyway, 36 and 14. Do I need 13? Do I not need? I do need 13. And probably shouldn't put that this close. Let's do a double net for this one. Thirteen, 14. From A, we have some very thin pieces for all the tubing and stuff. So yeah, that is all part of the detail. You have lots of like tiny little small details like these. Even a weird frame like that. Is that the... Oh, that's a luggage rack. It's the roof rack for like when they're going to the beach, they can put their surfboard on it. 26. Yeah, this is let me just do it step by step here, because I feel I'm gonna get confused with all these pipes, and these seem very fragile. Extremely careful with those. 31st. Yeah, these I don't think I can nip everything off, so 30 goes on top. Like overlaps that part and goes there. This is like, I mean, there's probably like, people are probably gonna recommend me like looking in Krieger or something like that, or like highly detailed. This is bendy and weird. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. But this exists. I mean, there's not, granted, there's not a lot of these. This shows you like difference. This is still snap fit. Definitely needs glue though, I think. This part. Did I bend this a bit much? This is like not 1.5 millimeter or anything, it's like 1 millimeter. Yeah, it's not 1.5. I don't have like a smaller. It's not actually plugging in there. So I'll do need glue to kind of get it to hold. It's kind of loosely attached, but wobbles a bit, which is kind of realistic if you're thinking about it in terms of a cable. And now we take C4, no, C1, 36 first, which was a weird piece, just hanging there. And that goes onto there, just to close that. Why is that? Looks like important detail. There's probably something that slots in there. Alright, and then B222. Oh, B22. Sorry. For the 500 sub, if I get, hold on, how many are we getting? 190 something, right? I think we're 190 last time I checked. 192, look at that. So if I do get 500, I'm going to build the Kshatriya. I have a... So they discontinued the Kshatriya, the 1/244 scale Kshatriya, and have one of those kits. So I'm going to build that one when I reach 500. If I reach 1,000, I'm going to build the Neo Zeong, the NZ666. Or is it 999? I think it's 999. The giant one. If I reach 2,000, I'm going to build the perfect grade Millennium Falcon, which is probably more complex than the well, it's a perfect grade, and it's the size of a house. These ones, they're not, I mean, I would say it's like, I think it's $25 or something. The Star Wars kits usually, I mean Bandai at least, like other manufacturers are more expensive, but the Star Wars one aren't too expensive. Okay, this is confusing. Like, yeah, these kits have like hidden details everywhere. Like there's this thing, you like, look at this, like something's supposed to go in here, something is in there, like, and then to just like put something else on top of it. I'm like, what? Is that an option? It might be an option. There's something written here, but I can't read it. I should probably pick up a Japanese course, but I'm sad. I've like watched anime for like 30 years, and my understanding of Japanese is like the same as a toddler. Yeah, the whole thing is like hidden now, so I need to be very careful with this bit. Break it accidentally, so now that's A30 and then C14 covers it up. That's a nice, like, very nice detail. Like everything, like even the stuff you don't see is highly detailed. Stuff that you won't, like once you assemble it, you're not gonna see the inside, but still lots of detail. Like these kits are superior, period. They're better than any other manufacturer out there. And it's like, I can't remember. Like I feel like for some time it wasn't like you couldn't get them in the US. I may be wrong about that. Wait, that's not it. This is one. Hold up. You had to buy them from like small importers in Japan. This is why. And you build model kits like these. Well, Star Wars kits from Japan, from Bandai. Oh, what the heck. Got some stress lines here. That's not good. I don't like that there are stress lines appearing on here. Like the overlap here, just to like reproduce the effect of a grill between slightly that is not connected, so you can kind of see the gap between the outer shell and like the grill here. It's all like very nice fine detail. Alright, let's stop gushing over this. Let's get it built. I'm getting lost. It'll be the C14. Which one is C14 though? I want to say this one. Nope. Wait, like this? That can't be right. That's what it says to do. Oh, it does go in a bit, quite a bit. So be careful where you press against the where the thing is, the metal peg thing, so you don't bend this. Alright, C12, E26, C112. It is highly detailed, but how many runners? 1, 2. It's not that many runners, but the numbers are all over the place. Where's C1? Okay, C112. Where's 12? Oh, there. Yeah. I mean, Kshatriya is a very old kit, but I've been sitting in it for a long time. Not literally sitting on it, but I mean, I could. It's quite a large box. So this goes. Why? Does it go here? I mean, I guess there's a peg here for an action base, but if you don't use the action base, they give you this little cover here. Very nice. It looks like an actual trap door with an actual purpose. It's not just there for no reason, and you can like open it. But that's a very nice little detail. I'm gonna keep saying this. It's not so very nice details. Now 29. A29. You have to be careful of those. How am I gonna do that? Let's not overdo it. There we go. Why are you not coming out? I don't know what the current price is. Like sometimes Bandai reissue, like makes more of these, So you have some available, but sometimes they're just not available. Alright, so then that goes where? All the way to there. Is that right? 826? What did I do? 8. Nope, that's 829 over there. And I need 826. So both of them go in that hole right next to each other. And 826 goes in first. Like 2 of these. Let's do that first. I need some help here. Like so. Nice. I could probably do that over there, yes. Very nice. And then E29 next to it. Use tweezers to help you get that, or some kind of tool. I use sticks. I don't know where my other stick is. I lost the stick, but this stick is fine too. And that goes over there. It's nice cables, conduits, heavy. 29 over there, 27, 827. Seven goes there. It just hangs. And it just hangs there, I guess. Okay. And then A28, which is the last one, I hope. Nope, there's 31 somewhere. Probably should be cleaning that a little bit at least. Especially this one. Seems like yep, the brown thing is Chewbacca. You are correct. As seen in the Christmas special, the Star Wars Christmas special, of course, which is the only crud. Let's not overdo this. I think this thing's gonna break if I play with this too much. Bending a bit. Okay. So that goes in here. try to push that in there. They make like stronger. That goes in the hole over there. They make like strong tweezers. I should get one of those. And this one, probably not made for like the amount of squeezing and whatnot. So then we need the other, this thing. And that goes onto there. Protects the cable stuff. Why is this different? Oh, that one was not in all the way. Okay. There we go. Nice. Put all the cables on. And then we go to step 2. It was step 1-2. Step 2. All the way up here, and for no reason, just D10 and D10. Well, D110 and D210. Just this thing. D110, D210 and D110. Yeah, it's kind of annoying they discontinued shot. Yeah. I mean, I guess it was a complicated kit to make, given the size. But they're still making, I think, the Neo Xeon and then by 99, the giant one. I always thought like Bandai would always like reshow kits eventually, like redual kits, but they don't. They want to discontinue them and just don't come back. That's why you gotta get them when you can. Is this thing? I don't know if it touches the thing or not. Is it supposed to be like that or like that? Or does it vary, I guess? Oh, I guess it moves. It might move a little bit, depending on your mood. Leave it like that, I guess. It might be variable. Let's leave it like this. Like a little gap in between here. So then we get this one. They're identical, so it doesn't matter which one goes where. Although some nubs out. There we go. Right, what else? And then go step 3. We're building, this is the waist, I suppose. And now we're building the leg. This might build both legs at the same time if I'm feeling adventurous today. Let's see, A20. Oh, it has beams. Okay. A20. And also A20. So I guess I'll build both legs at the same time. Two A20s over here. The seam is very flexible, so again, a very thin piece. You have to be careful we don't accidentally snap in half or something. So A20, A3, A1, A12. Now separate these a bit. So in case we have never mind. A12. These are identical. What else do we need here? So 2 separate files for either leg. Okay, and then from D. So these from D. D17. Seven, 6. Seven, 6, 13, 12. And difficult to like nip everything off with these kits because parts are, I mean, they're not all very similar, but they can be a pain to like, they're all gray, which is kind of difficult to like figure out which is which. Okay. 6, 7, 12, 13, and 6B. The same thing on this side. Alright. From B. Alright. Let's see on C2. This is just get stuff from here. Okay. B17, 16, and the opposition as well. Alright, that's 1, 13, no, 3-1, that's what we're building. Step. Clean that. And very thin pieces. I don't usually. Well, I usually build them, but I never really have time to paint them. Sometimes I do paint them. Modifying the kits, not always. It depends if I get an SG kit that clearly you can do a little more of it, then I'll do something with it. But not always, I don't always. Hold up. I don't always paint. This needs to be a bit more clean. Some of them don't really need paint, I feel. You just need like touch-ups, like small amounts of paint here and there. Just a little detail here and there that needs to be painted. That's it. You don't need to repaint the whole thing. So I don't. Alright, so that goes on there. This is kind of springy, it's a bit. This is A12 plus did I get the wrong one? I feel I got the wrong one. It's not A12. Yeah, what the hell did I get? I don't know what I got there, but that's not the one we're looking for. Alright, A12 with is it supposed to like lock in there? Just a bit of pre-drill here and there. Up along. Slide it. And now connect this here over here, which is springy, I guess. It's like a. I hope this is how it's supposed to be. And this is D12. I said I would build both legs at the same time, but I end up like doing just one at a time here. So B12 goes on there. Try not to break. Okay, hold on. I think that's the wrong side. Yep, that is the wrong side. Let's pop that out. Try not to break that. Let's get a leaf spring type attachment here, which is interesting. That part is supposed to be opposite this little thing. Yep. Doesn't even move. Oh, I think this is fixed in place. What the heck? That should move. Like, if it is possible to modify this, it would be like a modification I would make this movable. I think I mixed Yeah, so it looks like might be able to modify this a little bit eventually. I mean, like this is fixed in place, like a little notch here that prevents it from moving. So if we broke that notch, this would be free to move here. But like this would have to be made. Like we could like cut off the. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this a bit. Like cut out the things here, so then you can like slide in and out to some degree. The problem is, we need to kind of, well, maybe make a channel out of this, I guess, underneath, so I can slide in and out, but then it like stops before it goes beyond this stopper thing here, so you can like slide up to this and that. So I mean, oh, we'll see. You'll see. So this is. Yeah, it should be. I'm not going to do that right now, but I might eventually, if I ever get around to it. I have a backlog of like hundreds and hundreds of kits, so it'll take a while for me to get to all the kits that I have. If I had like 10,000 subscribers or something, I could make this my living, and that'd be fine. Right now, and what? Oh, this is a piece of detail? My bad. Looks like a bit of flashing here. Let's assume it's supposed to be like that. Alright, so then you go. That comes the foot, I guess. I'd be a bit sad if this was like fixed bows, mostly, and didn't allow it to move much. Oh, it goes the other way around. What the? So this goes in there like that. No, it moves a little bit, not much. And this doesn't move at all, which is kind of annoying. But it is modifiable, I feel. Let's pre-drill this a little bit. That comes the foot. And if we look at... Now it matches. Like this pattern matches whatever this is on there, so I guess this is the kind of the heel of the thing here. Does that mean this is actually flashing and not part of the detail? Alright, so that's that. That's one leg. Let's do the other leg. Well, 3-1 for one leg. Trying to do both sides at the same time. Here. Plastic is a bit soft. And if there is anybody here watching who's not subscribed, please consider subscribing. For some reason, I can't really give you a reason. It'll just help me out. And if you like this kind of thing, you might get notified, or you might not. The YouTube decision tree is pretty messed up sometimes. And subscribe and not even hit that bell, as they say. Just subscribe and that's it. Oh yeah, so what I mean is, like, we can like extend these slots there, make them into like longer channels, so like this can like slide up and down a bit. Probably this much, just like a length either way. Won't be all the way here, so that it can like slide and make this movable. That's like one modification I guess I can make out of this. I'm not going to do it right now, just in case I need to think about it a bit more. Now I'm just going to build it. Let me do like another PlaMo leg hospital, where I allow an ATST to walk again. The magic of science, or something. So that goes, I'm guessing that goes here. Yeah, so basically this little thing will slide in like along this thing underneath that thing. And it will be glorious. We're gonna have a moving, that's a knee, I guess. That's more like a ankle. That's the tendon, I guess. It will basically slide underneath that thing into this little channel here, up and down. It doesn't have to move much, I think, just allow it to go up to this point, I guess, down, a little bit up, and that'll be perfect. Thanks, 1F. Have a nice day. That's the opposing foot. Yeah. Not that impressive when it doesn't move. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a few more moving parts here, like this probably moves out, maybe? Alright, anyway. Step 3-2, which is the feet. Alright, so this. Wait. Kshatriya is ends at 666, right? So maybe I should do it for 666 subscribers. I don't know. Ah well, we'll see how it goes. It might take me like a whole week to do it. So, a little bit of scratch. Okay, this gets complicated. There's lots of small parts everywhere. I think these are the parts I had taken out earlier. Utanda Gato, it says. Okay, D1, 2, D1. How many of these are there? With an Andagato, it says. Did this thing really need an Andagato? I wonder. B4. Very confusing. lots of small parts suddenly just getting smushed together. D13, D12, D11, D15. Trying to figure out what we need, so at least this much. Alright, D111, we need that at some point. Okay, so this whole area, at least. Very small parts fly off, sneeze or cough. No, cutting. I think that's it. So this whole area again, which I might as well get the whole thing here. Oh, it was hollow on the back. Oh. We need to get this thing here for a reason, I'm sure why, but it might be useful later on. And I think that's all for D2. Okay, now what? D1, we need D1 4, nope, D1 5, D11. I don't need any of these. E14 and assume 15. And E9, 8. Careful of these. They look like trash, but they're not. That's a confusing section. Almost done. B20. And 21, I assume. B19. I feel like we're running out of parts. Getting close to completion. Well, not exactly running out of parts, but that's most of the details I've done yet already, so. Okay, I think I have all the parts I need. Let's try to build this. Okay, so. Does it feel a toe? I guess just feel around or something. I don't know what it does with that. Yeah, it just feels around with his toes. It's like am I stepping on something dangerous? Step, peels around, and then puts his foot down. I think. What light do you think? Alright, so that. And so this symmetrical, yes, ish. There's a little thing on the side, which, yeah, okay. It's a small detail. Yes. So where do you even fit on? Okay, first get that cleaned up. Yeah, that matches the footprint in the mud patch up there. Trying to line that up. No, doesn't seem very good. It is identical. They both have these left and right feet are identical, so it doesn't make sense that I'm having trouble with this thing. Yeah, this will require a bit of adjustments, I think. It works, but yeah. Let's do the other one. In the back first. I forget what piece this is. Hardly matters at this point. We're just doing whatever. Yeah, not a lot of... Alright. Anyway, D, B4, and did not get those. No, I didn't get those. Those are the main parts. I forgot those. Well, let's get everything while we're here anyway. So we don't have a lot. Testing. Okay. Something weird happened. Okay. What was I? I'll get this thing. Let me get all these little things there. Why not get these as well? And the beetle. It looks like an undergator. Might be an undergator. I think it is. And that's all, almost. Alright, that's all of runner B. Hey, hinging toward completion, so it's not a particularly complicated kit. It's like smaller than, less detailed than, I mean, I've built like more complex Star Wars kits than this. This is probably on the easier side. Yes, I thought it would be a bit more complex, but turns out it's not. Mostly because they kind of cheated with this. I mean, they could have just like easily given us like some kind of sliding mechanism here. It wouldn't be too hard. Yeah, that would be doable. I mean, they give us like hinges here, so it's clear they expect us to do the work for them. So why not? All right, which is which? So this is B2 and B4. All right. Let's clean those nubs a little bit wherever we can. I guess that's a nub. Okay, so A9 goes in the middle, which is that weird thing. Ah. Sure, the nub is gone here in the middle. Alright, so this one goes that way. There's a clip. I think it's well as far as it goes. Let's do the other side as well. Not true out. What's the number 3? It's number 2, number. Now they'll probably show up again. To put D1 at the Andagato very carefully. Trying to cut off my own fingers here. That goes there. D1 do this thing. That goes there. And one of these press that in. What can go in. Alright. Let's B9. Little arrow here for some reason. Hello Marcel, how you doing? And yeah, I don't know, eventually. It comes with the little water slide decal, well, sticker of a battle damage, scorched thing here already. So eventually, yeah, we'll get to it. Okay, for now I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. This is B14 on 2. this thing here. But yeah, like it would be nice to add battle damage to this thing. Oh, not battle damage, like weathering effect. Except that's not how this goes. That goes over here. Okay. Like so. And then D1, 5. Is that right? Yep. Okay. Take one leg. And pop that on there. Put another D. How can you not cut yourself trying to get those tiny parts? Get that to sit on there. Alright. And in the back we have wherever that goes. Hold up. D1 tree. Which is one of these. Did I miss something here? Hello, John. Again. I think you like need to. Did you apply clear coat and stuff before you apply the water slide decals? Because I think you're supposed to like paint, clear coat, then water slide decals. I think. So D14 is the longer one, D13 is the shorter one, so D14, what are you talking about? There's two options, there's an alternate part, what the? Yeah, let's try it out, see what it does. Where's D14? Oh, I think I lost track of it. Oh, there's one right. Oh, there it is. So, oh, I guess this is if you want to lock it in place. Will only go in a certain way and lock in place. Whereas, yeah, it's going to lock in place. Or if you want it moving, you get this out. And you put D1 free instead. Yeah, although I feel like it would be better if if you put this on there, like kind of remove this, so it kind of like this rotates along the other side, maybe. I don't know. But for now, I'm gonna go with D1 free on either side. can already put that on there ahead of time. Can it not? I'll just leave that in there. And put that up there. Oh, this thing has tiny ridges. It's not just a circle, it's a thing with ridges on it. Ah. Very small, will escape, will get lost forever. It's a miracle I haven't lost one already. And I just dropped it. Oh, there it is. Those are very, very small, so do not lose track of them whenever you do. One here and there. All of these tiny things. It's not the end of it though. That goes in there. This doesn't seem like... where's the... Oh, there it is. Except that's not the size I need. It's 2.5, I think. Yeah. Need to get another set of metric because my 2.5mm broke. I mean, I could fix it. Probably. There we go. Taper the end a bit. And find the piece I was supposed to put in there. Yeah. That is. All right. There you go, slides right in. And the other one disappeared. I mean, it'll show up eventually, but it would have been nice if it was somewhere I could actually see it. Oh, there it is. And alright, well, we should move the instructions of it so you can actually see what we're supposed to be doing. Press that in firmly but gently. Make sure it's flush against that wall. No, it's a bit bare on this side. Lower. And just put that in there. And you pop this on there. Yeah, that's wrong. No. No, wait, that is right. It just goes on the other way. That is not. Trying to like get this on without damaging the leg. Which is quite difficult. Alright, let's go with that. Still a few pieces we have to put on there. Next time we build this, probably need to assemble this first, make sure it's in all the way, and then put that piece in. This one fits. Nope, it's about the same. All right. That's the one for locking. Nice. Okay. Let's just. Gonna give up following the instruction. Okay, so alright, legs, I think. Nope, we still have a few left. B10, B this, that. I think there's two more. That, these, nope, those. Yes. Yeah, the runners still say Lucasfilm, doesn't say Disney. Because they haven't changed the runners. But on the box, well, the instructions at least, it says Disney. So I kind of want to ask, do you get ads when watching the live stream? Does anyone get ads? Because I've tried rewatching my live stream, I don't see any ads, but I've been wondering if YouTube is showing people ads by interrupting the live stream or something. Or use that vlog, that's fine too. Maybe I'll do a poll about that just to get some information as to how this all goes. Because on Twitch, apparently the whole stream just gets muted and interrupted and nobody can see what's going on unless you like pay Twitch money, which is kind of, I'm not doing that. So yeah, wonder if it's different on YouTube. Okay, so that one goes this way. Oops. Nope. This way? This way. And this one, which is either A5 or... no, it's A5. A5. A5 goes like wrong way, this way, yeah, this way. And then this is number 3, number 2, number 2. Slide this on to get those like things to carve, grooves, scribing tools. And then we take out the thing, just pop that on there. There we go. Do another one of those. now, step 3 goes to step 4, which is all the way up there. We need these mud flaps, I'm assuming. Okay, so they go like slap a thing on there. There's certain markings you need to like respect. And I feel I forgot something. Yeah. There it is. The ankle here doesn't move, but at some point we're going to fix that. Do a mod. Maybe not right now, but eventually modify this so it moves a little bit. But this does move. Yep, up and down. Alright, this goes like so. It goes all the way in and connects to the other side. Oh. Well then. Other way then. So that goes like that. It's very nice. So this one similar thing here. Like so. Up a bit. There we go. Legs done. So that means we get to skip this whole section and go all the way to 6 and 7. This is kind of confusing why they have the instructions like breaking out from like a grid into a weird spot. It's like, this is too straightforward. Let's like put all the parts on weird spots in the runners and make the instructions confusing. It's probably what they thought. Okay, so that takes a number 2 to the face. Oh. Oh. Sure, why not? I guess like a shock absorber type thing here. And we need this thing with all its glorious piping. And you just put that in there, like so. And I'm gonna do that later, assembly time, later on. Although it's not really a humanoid, it's a biped, so still basic principle is the same. So we don't need this, not yet. That's the roof. Now we're building the head, or the body, or the cockpit, sure, well, depending how you look at it. And start with C117. Just get the chairs and everything. So yeah, there's a very high level of detail inside, not just outside. And it's 1/40th scale, so they really had a lot of I mean, they could, because it's zoomed in a lot, so we can really add very, very small details. Get these as full, just in case. Whatever. I'm gonna just get everything off C. C1 at least. There's not much left on here, so should be okay. Won't be confused, hopefully. C2 over here. Not that is actually useful, but alright. That's all C2. No, wait, that was C1. Yeah, C1. So all C2 as well, because mostly head. So I'll see one. This is decent. Those over there. Well, we'll need this guy. And why not this thing? It's a flagpole, I guess. This is probably a bad idea. These are some very small and very specific looking parts here. I'm probably gonna confuse the lot of them. That's almost. D1. Alright, so clean up these guys. guys there. So now we need C117, which looks to be this thing. A very nice detail on all the little... Well, that's not even the most detailed part. Interior part. Alright. It goes up there. Put your butt on here. There we go. Oh. Was that a nub on their head? Or is that just a... No, that's not the nub. That is a little piece of detail on their head there. Alright. C19, which looks to be this thing. The back wall, very detailed, all sorts of thingamajigs on there. Computery thing, buttons, dials, flywheels, cogs, and pulleys, and you name it. And number 3 over here. 4. 2.5. Never mind. There slides this on here. Yeah, eventually you'll want to take this out. They don't give you decals for the inside, which is kind of sad. There's probably like, you can probably like look at the movie. There's probably a scene where they look inside the, I guess when Chewie's like getting in, like throwing people out. You can probably see what detail, and then we can make stuff up. Look at all of this, like very nice detail here. They even have a, well, I guess to look outside, I guess. Periscope. Very nice. There's this thing here. Just check around for nubs. There shouldn't be any glaring ones, but just in case. These 2 pieces there. Make sure you get these off here. Alright, so it's number 3 over here. Just pre-drill that. It's all number 3s. This one's at number 2. Or is it? Not sure yet. Like so. Ah, crap. Get your butt back in there. Slide these together. It's very nice. A8. That's not it. A8. Let me get this out of the way. It's gonna bother me otherwise. Alright, A8. I'll just... No. We'll get them when we need them. actually goes the other way around. Goes onto here first. Make sure you get all the nubs. Number 4 here. Oh, I guess it's fine if you just put that on first, because otherwise it's not gonna stay over there. Nice. Slides in very easily. And that was C27 at the bottom, and then you take the face here with a bunch of andagatos. And not so andagatos. Over gatos, or regular gatos. Very careful with this. Oh, not too careful, but careful enough. As reason dictates. That's kind of loud. And we need this thing, which is like, look at this. How detailed this thing is. Oh, the switches and buttons and things. Give this a number 2 twist. I might take a bit of effort to like paint that later. I need to pop that out, but otherwise like it fits very nice. I feel I should have put the Did I not have put the eyes on there? The eyes don't have hinges. Oh, that's sad. You have an option for the eyes there, but they don't. You can have them blink. But it's not a hinge. But I guess it's fine this way, because a hinge this small would probably be a bit finicky. It's doable though, they've done hinges that small before, but why not this one? Oh well. I don't feel like it would be... I mean, I could craft this hinge for it, but probably not worth it. It's not gonna look as good. Okay, what else do we need? C16, C10. Push it to the stick where the pegs are. No, over there, over there. Don't want to bend these. Slides right on. A bit of a hollow in here. That's okay. Nice. Look at this. Very nice. Look at this cockpit. So detailed. Get some inside mechanical detail. You won't see them on the outside because it gets covered, I think, by bits and pieces, but it's nice to have them there. Alright, so now we're going to the next page, step 9. I think that's the whole of it. 9 and 10. That's it. We're almost done. Step 9. So we take this thing, which is C28. C228. Plus C222. And C18. Alright, C18. Just like so. Does a thing here. covers up the mechanical details you won't see. It just covers up this thing, unless you pop this out and like you feel like this is some piece it lost in the battle, fell off, so you can paint the inside. That's the bottom part, I think. Or is it? No, that's a roof. Never mind. Now some very delicate parts. The roof rack. So when they go on vacation, they can strap the dog to it. Or the Wookiee, or wait, the Ewok. Makes more sense. Just take their pet Ewoks, put them on the roof. Just some like ratchet straps and good to go. These are very, very thin, so be very careful with these. Okay, so C13 first. Why is there another notch? There's a notch that goes this way. So I guess depending, you can open different ways. I need to check in the movie, like, so I guess like there's a, it opens this way or that way. It might be a thing. But right now we're choosing this option. And well, it's going to be difficult to remove this. So when pressing down, press where the pegs are, doing this zigzag, not all at once. Try not to press outside of that, it's okay. Very nice railing. Alright, those C123, C224, C223, C116, C115. I feel there should be some armor on the back. Maybe just exposed like that. That's like ventilation, everything's exposed. That can't be right. I guess not. Okay, never mind. We don't seem to have any additional parts to do on there. Nice little tiny detail. It's different on each side. Alright. Let's get the rest of these as well. is all for A. All for A. Let's put that over there, that over there, that over there, there, there. Okay. Not an awful lot of detailing. Chewbacca together. I wonder if she shrinks if you get him wet, like a poodle. It was actually very, very, very thin. Looks like he's wearing slippers. I'm trying to glue that together, but it looks like he's wearing slippers over here because of the way the heel is. Yeah. A tiny bit of paint required, I guess, on here just for the bandolier thing. Get it contracted there. Alright, so D15 and D14. I think we're almost done, but there's a bunch of like small detailing pieces when you still need to put all over the place, weapons and whatnot. How long have I been at this? 3 hours. Not bad. Well, could be worse. Okay, so there's a longer and a short. They have different lengths, so it fits that way. There's a short. They're all like different sizes, so they only fit a certain way. So so. Very nice skull. Also fits only one way here, so get those there. Weird. Oh well. Fix that later, I guess. It's not seating all the way in. Ah, perfect. Yeah, it doesn't want to go in all the way. Not sure why. The other one did. Oh well, we'll figure that out later. Okay. You have C1. You have two options for open or close. I forgot the roof. Alright. Option for the hatch. Open or close, of course no hinge. Yeah, of course, but could have given us a hinge. Would have been a nice gimmick. Prefer stuff that actually move versus swappable parts. This is closed. And yeah, the open version somewhere. I was looking at it. Like so. Not sure the hole here is for a reason. We'll find out in a second. Lots of run of parts, but you can have it open or closed, depending on your preference. Nothing open for now. I'm gonna have the eyes. Well, these also open. It's summer, so over here anyway. So they like some ventilation, and that's the wrong side. The longest side. Alright, John. Let's see your message there. Okay. What else do we have? weapons. Just this. And that. This is step 10. This is the weapons. Go into there. And this is D120 plus D131, which I think is this. Alright. D131. Up here like so. Push that in all the way. This doesn't rotate. Oh well. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to take apart. Well, we don't have to do that anytime soon. But it's kind of sad this thing doesn't rotate. It wouldn't be too hard to make it rotate. I feel like it should. Well, I guess it can't really. So we have anywhere to go, so never mind. Then we pop that on there. Or rather, I'll just put that on there first. Just very slightly that down a bit. I mean, you should be able to rotate that, but it seems a bit hard. And wrong side. Maybe I should have done that. If you won't be able to push that in had I done that. Be careful on the roof there. Guess we have some fragile parts just hanging on there. Alright, that's almost. Let me just do a few more pieces. Just do 10-2, which is the other weapons. Okay. A21. Okay. D. I don't know what this is. D29. D129 plus D122. Okay, hold like that, and with the thing here pointing towards the top, it doesn't go in all the way. What the hell? I just squished. That was not good. Yeah, it doesn't go any further than this. I just bent. As far as it will go. And it's already a bit lopsided right now. D124. D1. This is pointlessly complicated. piece. This one goes in there. And that goes on there. Assuming it even fits. Yeah, this is pretty awful. Yeah, this looks kind of weird. D124. That's not it. D124, there you go. This kind of almost broke. What the hell? This is supposed to hold, like, be on the side of it? Ah. It's very, very fragile. So, this is like very... It could break at any moment. I'm pushing that onto there. Just use something else. Don't push on the part itself. That's gonna break off. I can turn. Let's trim that up there. There we go. Still very evil looking weapons, a bunch of pointy bits. Alright. Last weapon, I hope. So, D128. This thing. That's supposed to go in here somehow. I think this one goes on the back. so try to force them. Probably not bad. Very bad. Just do. Yeah, I feel this thing. I might be doing this wrong here, but. Yeah, looks like it. I need to drill this unless this is completely wrong. I don't know. And D1 25. Oh, I wasn't meant to go all the way in. How am I supposed to know that? I think I put this on all wrong. Trying to damage this more than it's already been damaged. Alright. Okay, so this is supposed to go on there somehow. And I'm assuming that way. And not the other way around. Still very tight. Like so. And now this thing is too loose. Oh no, that's just fine. Actually perfectly fine. Oh well. Look at that. That goes on there and twist that to the right angle. Alright. That's all the weapons. And now, well, no, we're not done yet. Where do these go? Oh, this goes there. That is correct. A24, A23. Use your tweezers for these things. Shouldn't be pushing into these very fragile parts with dangling cables on the bottom for Ewoks to pull on and destroy things. It's gotta have a weakness. And this is, I guess, extra. I guess we do have some extra parts. There's a few spares, I guess. Alright, so we're done building. Hey, look at that. Finish building all the parts. Now we can do assembly of some sort. Just take all the tools out of the way here. Got our legs. Alright, assembly time. We don't really need this, but alright. So let's go here. There. Okay. Start with the base. And we start, yeah, the leg. The leg like fits perfectly in this little depression here. And then we add another leg. I feel like these little things at the front here are just like toes, feelers. Like, check out the conditions. Is anything in front of me? What's up? Wiggle the toe. And then we add ourselves a thing here. It's weird. And like, yeah, there's like, it locks if you push it in all the way through. If you pull it out a little bit, you can freely move it around. So might as well like, yeah, there's like 2 positions it locks in. Finally, very simply, you put the head on. There you go. And you got ourselves an ATST. You can see the people inside, which is very nice. ATST done. We can have Chewbacca just chilling there on top. I mean, it is somewhat fixed pose when you look at it this way. It's not really like most of the like Star Wars stuff is fairly fixed pose. They're like vehicles which they don't really. I mean, they don't really have like gimmicks like. Well, they do a little bit. Like for example, the X-wing has the wings that open and close. I think they do have small gimmicks. This one does have like small amounts of movable parts, a bit of movement, I guess, in the legs. The one thing, I guess we're doing the review now. So the one thing I don't like here is the ankle, which doesn't move. This ankle doesn't move. This joint does. This joint does. This joint does. Oh, this one actually. Oh, okay. So yeah, it even like goes that way a bit. So it does have some amount of like you can do like a sidestep. But sadly this joint doesn't move. It could. Some modification is required, but like I feel like maybe it would be too heavy for the rest of it. So yeah, it does have like some fair amount of joint movement here. Okay, let's see. Yeah. This has a fair amount of movement like that. So you can do all sorts of things. But yeah, otherwise you can just like leave it on its little bit of stand, a little bit of dirt there. That's where it fit perfectly in the grooves. And yeah, you can just have Chewbacca on top and doing a thing. Is he standing on the heads of people? Nope, there's a perfectly nice spot on the back for him to stand on. Yeah, it's like very, very nicely detailed kit. Like you have all the little cables, which are separate pieces of plastic. You have at the bottom here, you have dangling pieces of cable on the back, all the details. Of course, there's like mechanical details like hidden underneath the parts. I don't know if you can pop that out. Yeah, like stuff like this, which is probably mechanical detail. You can kind of hide or remove and like show, I don't know. And depend how much of a Star Wars buff you are. The head does like rotate around and wobble. Oops, that almost broke something here. There's these things here. There's like slightly moving pieces everywhere. And like the inner detail inside the cockpit really is like phenomenal. Really, really good. This thing almost broke off, which is kind of a... Like some of these are like a very, very fragile like pieces. And this piece kind of almost broke off here. Yeah, what the heck. Let me just nip that a bit more. So it goes in all the way because problem this here's like the more so to avoid having like a piece where you can like wiggle up and down and just have it in all the way like so. Like yeah. Okay, it's a bit and just split that a bit to give it a bit more friction, I guess. This is like very fragile. Lots of like long bits, very fine, very thin pieces of plastic could easily break, so you gotta be careful with those. But yeah, otherwise like very, very nicely built thing. Very nice, like the level of detail really is excellent. And you can spend lots of time just like detailing all little small things, bolts, what have you. You can add weathering if you want, or you can just like have it like perfectly, like every single, you don't have a lot, need to like just a little bit of accent colors instead of being all gray, like different shades of metallic gray or like darker gray, lighter gray, whichever you want, just like accent those very pieces, just like add some shadow. Yeah, we're all like really nice kit. All Star Wars kit, all Bandai Star Wars kit are really superior, I feel. So yeah, you can't go wrong getting one of those. Well, at least the older ones. I don't know about the newer ones. Yeah, most of the older ones are pretty fantastic. I'm thinking I'm gonna mod these at some point. modify these so like the ankle can like move up and down. It looks like it should be able to, and like have this strip kind of follow along. This thing's kind of flexible, like a leaf spring type joint here, but it's yeah, I feel like it should be doable, and I might try doing that at a later date. But for now, yeah, this is it. This is like the ATST, the Imperial All-Terrain Scout Transport Walker, or the Scout Walker, as we're told. Oh, it does look like that. Look at that. Very faithfully reproduced details on the back, front, side, everything. Excellent stuff. But yeah, you can like kind of paint to like enhance it, make it look larger, and like some drop shadow essentially, make it feel bigger and large scale. Well, it doesn't really show here because like it's under diffuse light and it's lit from most directions, so it doesn't always look like that. But yeah, very, very good level of detail on this thing. Alright, so what else can I say about this? You do get a little bit of, you get stickers. You don't get really stickers that add to it, except this like battle, well, stickers or water slide decal. What would have been nice if they gave us decals for the inside. I don't know if we can remove this. Can I? I don't know. Oops. Oh, maybe not. Let's try not to destroy everything. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna remove it. But the inside, just seek backwards in the live stream. You'll see the inside detail I show at some point. It's extremely good. And yeah, just need to. I might need to figure out like if I'm going to glue this together. I need to figure out a way to still be able to like remove the front piece, just so I can take a look inside. And that would be nice. Maybe loosen the attachment, like whatever pegs are holding the face together. You do have options here, like the eyes are open there. Eyes, well, let's get the flaps there are open, but you have options to. There's no hinge, but there is swappable parts. Oh, that's the wrong one again. There we go. You can have it winking at you or something. You can remove this. You can, well, this would be Chewbacca. And you can have like a closed hatch on top instead. But for our purposes, you can go down a bit more. And just pop that out. It's nice how like the feet perfectly fit in the footprints. Well, meant to be that way, I guess. Let's just pop that out again. The eye cover. It's nice how they like the eye cover just like sink in. Make sure you don't press on this too hard because it could break these. And there we go. And make sure the head is vertical. And maybe looking to the side a bit. And have the Chewbacca in there. There we go. Yeah, I did mention water slide decal, battle. Wait, they're both stickers. No, wait, this one's a decal. You just do have like a little bit of battle scarring here, so you could probably just like put it on his face, just to show it got hit by something, or anywhere really where there's space. There's only one though, which is kind of sad. It would have been nice to give us a bunch. There's no decal for the inside. It's kind of unfortunate, but yeah. Excellent kit. Not too big, not too. What's the 148 scale? It's not too bad. You do have these, which I guess you can twist in here very gently. Very thin things here, just like very slightly in there. It's very nice. It's a bit lopsided, but oh well. There. twist it until we get parallel. This is do this. Alright, yeah. So we got that. Chewbacca finding red things. Not sure what, but it's finding red things. So anyway, that's all we have for today. And we took almost 4 hours. Hope that's very long. Should have taken a break in the middle. Alright, that's it for today. Hope you enjoyed the build. I guess not a lot of people have like the Star Wars stuff anymore. It's not for this generation. And they do have Clone Wars and Disney and all that. Disney Plus, whatever it is. They just think, oh, it's just another Disney franchise. They don't remember the way we do. Alright, so all for now. Actually, I don't need that. Let's put that up. Should be able to stand on its own. Without any issues. Problem here, of course, is that the ankle doesn't move, like that joint doesn't move, so you don't really have. Oh, you do have some option here. Never mind. There we go. It's all plastic on plastic, so it is just very stiff. And it is somewhat precarious. It only has 2 legs, unlike it's a mecha, but unlike Gundams and other Japanese mechas, it's not very stable on its feet. Let's see how that goes. Probably gonna wobble around a bit. It's definitely gonna fall backwards, so we are discovering some issues with it. Like without the stand here, it is kind of unstable. Alright, but although I guess that will work. To be very careful while you hold this thing, because we do have like these cable things here, these conduits that are, if you put your finger on them, you could accidentally like stress the plastic and it will eventually break off. Alright, that's all we got. I hope I'm gonna wobble all over the place. Okay, so there we go. We built it, and we're gonna stop with this. Oh, hold on, what is this? Ah, yes. It does have, it comes with this thing, which I guess if you have it standing, it does have like a little, under there you have a little, hidden by a little trap door there. Very clever little thing. You have this thing, so you can pop that on there. And that becomes like a stand. Like an extra... Oh, crap. See, that's what I mean by careful when you hold this thing. It's very detailed, but the problem is like the small details, you don't want to touch them. And so that goes, just pull that out a bit so you have some wiggle room. So basically now you have like a tripod situation. so you can have it walking around and firing at things. Although it would have been nice if this was clear plastic instead of like gray, but you get the idea. I don't know if it worked. Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna fall. And yeah, of course, like these small details are everywhere, especially when you're like tempted to put your fingers, so you just need to like be careful while you're holding things. Yeah, it's gonna fall off. Let's try to get that. I was hoping to get this on there without excessive amounts of or needing any kind of support, but oh, there we go. Somewhat we managed something somehow. Okay, that will do. But basically, you do have options to add like that little support beam stuff. It's enough playing around with that. And yeah, that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. You have a good night, or good afternoon, evening, wherever your time zone is. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. Alright, thanks for watching. Bye.